welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. Tonight we're going to be playing through some Pokemon Unite. Let's get the watermark going. So I had no idea that it had been so long since I last streamed Unite. Apparently it's been a full week since I last did it. I mean, I play it every day, but somehow I just never turned on the stream while I was doing it. Kind of makes sense though. Usually what I do is I get home from work and then I do my daily missions and then I stream something else. Alright, tomorrow I get Greedent. Or actually maybe tonight I get Greedent actually. Yeah, I just need to play ranked, put a pumpkin on someone's head, and then do a battle with a friend. Hello, welcome to the channel, Silver. Alright, so the main things that I want to do today, obviously I want to do my daily missions, but I have to do these 12 battles with Slyveon. I don't actually own Slyveon, but I have this one day get to use Slyveon for free pass, so I'm going to use that in order to get that. And so we're going to do 12 battles today. They'll be quick matches. It'll be a good time to also practice, let's see, it's participate so you don't have to win. I'll probably do CPU matches anyway. And then we just need to participate in a battle with a friend, so that should be easy. So you gotta say gather here. And then I can get my Greedent with my 70 pumpkins. And then we'll be good to go. Hey there, Dragon Lord. So that's the first objective that I want to do today. The next objective would be to play as Eldegoss more and learn Pollen buff. Actually, I'm going to do ranked first because I need to do one ranked match anyway. And I'm actually going to practice my Pollen Puff Eldegoss. Because I've recently learned a couple of things about Eldegoss. So I always thought that Cotton Guard would gave you a shield and then it healed you after the time was up. But what it actually does is it gives you a shield, and then after the time has passed, it heals you by the amount remaining that you had for your health. So which means that if your shield disappeared because you were attacked, you actually don't get healed at all. So I thought that I was giving out a heal, but I was not. I also learned that Eldegoss actually has really good scaling on their healing. It's like 200% of their special attack, basically. So if whatever stat I have for a special attack, it doubles it, and that's how much you heal by. So you can actually get up to like, you know, 1,000, 3,000, something like that. Let me actually look at the actual numbers here. So I got Pokemon Unite DB open right now. And if I go up to... it's actually about 1,000, a little bit more than 1,000 for the healing on Pollen Puff. 1,342. And if you put it on yourself, then it actually, or if you put it on an ally, including yourself, then you get 20% damage reduction for the next 2 seconds, which is really nice because if you think about someone like Venusaur, that became so powerful just from like 40 or even 35% damage reduction. Damage reduction is pretty nice. So you take less damage and then you heal afterwards. So usually I use Leaf Tornado to get away. I might be able to do the same here. You'll join next battle? Sounds good. Oh, you missed the other... what's it called? Pikachu's so strong now. No, that was on reaction. I didn't get Pollen Puff. Nice. Unfortunate. Anyway, let's get out of here, right? We are gonna get out of here, right? Should have gotten out of here. Okay, or not, actually. That was a lot of advantage that we got here. Let's see if Ivysaur can hold them off while we get down there. I really wish that I had gotten... I mean... I do wish that I had gotten the the Pollen Puff because I need to practice, but this is the thing that I'm better with, so... You know, it's kind of always awkward because like you always want to play your best in ranked. But you also need to like learn new things while you're playing as well. Are we gonna get another kill here? Oh, this is real bad. We got another death there. Alright, Greninja's coming down. Crustle is not. Too busy scoring. Gabite probably won't rotate down because Garchomps usually don't, so this will be a 4v4. Oh, actually, he ended up actually coming down. Alright, so we're all up here. They are not. You should be attacking people, don't attack the Dreadnought yet. Alright, we got him. This is a good position here. They're all over here. I don't know why Lucario thought that this was a good idea. He's just gonna die. Oh, there was a Garchomp in there. That's scary. Moving so fast, I can't keep up with you. I don't even know where Pikachu is. He's somewhere around here. Should we go up or should we go down? I feel like we should go up, honestly. It's hard to say though. little game. Get level 12 here. I don't think I'll be able to get 13 before Zapdos, but there aren't going to be any more objectives for the rest of the game, so should just farm town now. Okay, so Venusaur's missing their Unite move. If we could get... Oh, there are 3 of them here? That's too much. They're in this bush. Nope, they are not. They're all... That's a really terrible death there. They got us all real quick. If they could just run away a bit longer, I could be up in 10 seconds. Alright, still managed to run away, that's good. We have a pretty big lead here. We just need to like not lose that Zapdos. We lost the Zapdos, they're already trying to give up. I don't have any points to score, and I also don't really have a character that can defend against people that have points. We still have plenty of time left because we had such a lead. I just need to help someone actually get their points off. So I'm gonna help this Lucario here. We're really struggling, which means we have less than, we're off by more than 100. Greninja should have waited for the team because we can't actually go like this. This Lucario should have also waited for the team. Who do I work best with in lane? Doesn't really matter anyone. Like I've laned with Snorlax, Lucario, Garchomp even. Like I do pretty well with pretty much anything. I wish that Greninja had waited. Like I know that it feels like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta clutch this out, but there's like no way that they're gonna actually do anything like that on their own. You gotta just go in as a group, because you have a whole minute left, right? But if you die, then there's actually no chance of you coming back. But, I mean, we did well up until right at the Zapdos fight. Like, we all just died really early on, and I got hit by, I think, Dream Eater into Talonflame's Unite move and died. Otherwise, I would have popped my Unite to Buddy Barrier me and someone else. Pretty unfortunate, but what can you do? Alright, that was good because we got the do ranked once, so we got our pumpkin here. Now I need to participate in one battle with a friend. I should have done gather here at some point. Participate in one battle. Nice. And now for what the main point of the stream is, play with Slyveon 12 times. I thought I was gonna say who boy, but it's actually me. Boy, who? I feel like you need a question mark after that. Daily missions are easy today. Alright, let's get a lobby going. We're gonna be doing one Halloween match, followed by 11 non-Halloween matches. I just woke up. Don't question it. Why did you just wake up? You know I wouldn't have questioned it, except you asked me not to question it. let's get more comfortable here. Rearrange the table, the computer, microphone. We got Silver and Dragon Lord. If you still want the lobby ID, go back in, what's it called? Since we are doing the pumpkin mode, we're going to do my patented pumpkin rearrangement where I actually put my Y button on my ZL button so I can aim my pumpkins like I do a skill shot. You'll only see that here on this channel. And we don't need to win, so I'm just going to go in on the random match here. Please don't choose Slyveon. I do need to play 12 times with them, and I actually don't have the character, so I need to use the temporary one-day only pass. So this is like my one day to finish this quest. So if Slyveon's your main, join a different stream where you get to play your main that you already bought with your coins. I'm sure that everyone here knows not to do it, but like... Alright, let's see what we need. Oh, right. So... we need, obviously, the score shield, and obviously the buddy barrier, and, you know, we're just gonna go super safe here. You know, the super boring, every character build. Score shield, buddy barrier, focus band. You really can't go wrong with that. I'm not using Garchomp in the Halloween mode. I mean, Garchomp should work, right? The only thing is I don't think that he has anything that makes him unstoppable. I think you might be able to avoid pumpkins while invincible with your dig, maybe? But maybe not. That'd be kind of awkward. You guys gotta know that the secret is that if you want to not turn into a pumpkin, you gotta turn them into a pumpkin first. What do I want with this? Probably Mystical Fire. Or is it kind of sitting there? If we just all walk up to him, then he can only pumpkin one of us. So let's just go ahead and hit him there. Actively trolling his team. Submission actually avoids the, what's it called? It breaks through the No, he knows the secret technique. how did he knocked me out of my Mystical Fire dash. I should have used my my Unite move to get some shields. Hey there, Double Side. Good to see you again. Oof. He hit me out of his... Did he like... What? How did he recover from being a pumpkin so fast? If you die, does the person that you turn into a pumpkin stop being a pumpkin? I think it's a pretty close battle, actually. Gotta watch out for Machamp. He's got immunity to being a pumpkin momentarily. Remember to turn people into pumpkins. It stops them from attacking. Most important part of this mode. I guess also killing them also works. They're gonna get it, for sure, right? Yep, thought so. If you turn them into pumpkins, then they drop all their points on the ground. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Still lost though. Guys gotta use your pumpkins more. That Venusaur, they really messed you guys up top. Maybe I should have gone up to help rather than scoring on their base. Also, them getting Zapdos didn't really help. And I got my 11. I should have gone in instead. All right. We're still gonna do quick battles, but we're done with, we're doing Mer Stadium, I guess, because that's what's available. Here's the lobby ID. Alright, you can go back and pause and see that. As you can see, I actually finished my battle pass yesterday, pretty much. Or was it the day before? I can't remember. So pretty soon I'll start opening up boxes for more prizes. One more pumpkin, that's crazy. Oh wait, actually I'm done because I get at least one pumpkin from this pumpkin box. We got two actually, so very nice. That means trying to get my 8,000 coins back. Perfect. And for the rest of the event, I guess I just gamble with the rest of the pumpkins because I can't possibly save up enough for the hat Hey there, demon. Gonna try out a new Pokemon that looks interesting. Well, quick battles are the perfect place to test out things that look interesting. Although it's a little misleading because there isn't really a laning phase. You just kind of show up at the center already evolved. Because it's very easy to get level 5 by the time you get in here. Hey there, TL Baker. Good to see you. There are still things to get used to. Having one phone for two people is weird. I bet. Oops. Don't want a potion. I don't know what I want, but it's certainly not a potion. Fluffy tail. Now there aren't bees here, so I'll probably still go with Mystical Fire. Do I heal when you get hit? Lowers a special attack, reduces the cooldown one by one. Every time a sound wave hits the next sound wave's damage increases. I kind of like that more. It does have a dash though. So I noticed that there aren't stickers for all the Pokemon. Like I really want to have like an Eldegoss sticker so I can show that, you know, the character that I actually play. But that like isn't an option.
Ready, go!
Feels nice having a break from school. I bet. Enjoy it while you can. You don't really get breaks from work, typically. Let's get Zapdos here. I can do my gather here. Nope, I want to do gather here actually. You can just use this that often? Like, what? It's like, doesn't even have a cooldown.
You're on fire!
Oop, that's a really bad hyper voice. Character's broken. get me? He didn't. Oh, he actually did, actually. That would have been worth it if I actually stole there.
What a goal!
Oh, they died, actually. Not expecting that. And the slowdown actually made me unable to stop him. One final Zapdos here. That's a dead duck.
The final stretch.
Good time to have that be the final stretch. Am I dead for this?
Goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
They were really good at using their Unite move there. Like the what's it called? Especially using the eject button. I'm all in on focus on Fluffy Tail now. Like that's the only item I think I'll ever run with another Pokemon. The champ cheats, honestly.
Time's up.
Like, if you have Score Shield, even if you don't do enough damage with Submission, it's enough to break through Score Shield, even though you're unstoppable. Like, what a cheater. I didn't even see the enemy, Sylveon, until like the very end. You gotta give everyone a chance to hop in, by the way, so that's why I'm kicking you, but you'll be able to join back, you know, basically. Probably now, because there are only 6 people watching. I doubt that we have enough people to actually go through. I think Lil Game's the only person that actually is waiting to play. But they're taking so long that I've already ran out of patience, so anyone can join. Here's the lobby ID. Hey there, Mighty Muse. Good to see you. I think I recognize you from Lucaria streams, right? Or Isomorphic, maybe? Boom Beetle? I can't really remember. I watch so many people that I don't really know. That is really low patience. Well, as I say all the time, once you get to a certain age and like you're working and like you only have a certain period of time to play video games, like you run out of patience for stuff. Like you kids, you guys can wake up in the morning and start gaming, eat some lunch while still gaming, eat some dinner while still gaming, fall asleep while gaming, and then wake up and do it all over again. Me, I got work, I got family, I got friends, I got weddings to attend, you know, social interactions to keep up with. And, you know, after all that, then you get a chance to play the video games you grew up with. And so when your viewer says, hang on 5 minutes, I'm coming, you say, nah. We're gonna start, and then you're gonna have to just join the next one. You remember from Lucaria streams? Okay, that's what it was. I know that I just saw you in chat earlier today, but I couldn't remember which streamer I had been with. Welcome to the channel, Mighty Muse. If you're looking to play, you know, I make a new lobby every battle. So just hop in using the lobby ID. Are you really unranked or a great rank? You need to just play ranked more. You're definitely like better than your rank suggests. I want my favorite Pokemon to be added to Unite, Scizor. Scizor is an awkward one, right? Because like Scyther and Scizor actually are as strong as each other. They have the same base stat totals. So like, would Scyther evolve into Scizor? I don't know the answer to that. Steal this over here? I can. We got an enemy, what's it called? So we're going to hit him with the Mystic Fire here. Mr. Mime as well. Oh wow, I actually thought that was my Machamp, or Machoke, and it was totally the enemy Machoke. Really? Why didn't my, I was trying to hit him with my Fluffy Tail, but for whatever reason it just like didn't activate. I guess I should have just attacked instead, because I would have actually gotten it then. So like, does Mystic Fire just not activate on wild Pokemon? There it goes. I guess you have to be close enough for it. Killed me right before the Zapdos fight. That's no good. I don't see Mr. Mime anywhere. Is there a reason? He's difficult to use. You would see him actually in higher level play. He does a lot of damage. Nice work. Probably could have overscored a bit better than that. Alright, one more Zapdos. We got, you know, we traded Zapdoses all so far. guys got the enemy here. Are you attacking Zapdos? Kinda need to be. Otherwise my death will be in vain here. Nice. Good job, team. Now just live. If only I had been a little faster. Like if I had, if I actually had a jetpack there, then I actually totally would have survived. Alright, I'm on defense duty. You guys did great. Why did that work? Why did what work? I didn't actually look at what was happening in the center. Hey there, Litopia. Alright. 9 more battles with Sylveon. Quickly get rid of this. Use my Unite move to secure Zapdos. Well, you're unstoppable, do a lot of damage, and you're punched so fast that the enemies actually can't use any moves of their own. Like, they can't use their Unite move. It used to be a really big problem because you would try to use your Unite move and then the punches would actually cancel it out and you would go all the way to 0. They changed it though so that you actually now go to 90% if you accidentally get canceled. You guys are quick. Sounds harsh. Yeah, I mean, you just need to learn to not try to use your Unite move when you were going to lose it. What were these things I could get? Oh, Absol and Garchomp? Interesting. Wait, we're doing the pumpkin mode, aren't we? Oh man, this is not what we were trying to do. Mime's my favorites. Is my supporter main. Yeah, Mime is pretty good. You got the barriers to make plays. You can like stop the enemy from escaping. You can stop them from chasing you. You can knock them into walls. Guard swap is pretty nice because Mime has like middling defenses, so you can like guard swap an ally like a Cinderace so that they actually are, you know, tankier than they're supposed to be. Or you can guard swap the enemy Snorlax so that they die sooner than they're supposed to because they'll be squishier. I feel like Hyper Voice is definitely the better move for killing and things like that, but like Mystical Fire, you get to like dash around. What? Oh, he blocked it with his body because he was a pumpkin. Please turn him into a pumpkin first. I couldn't. Oops, I wasn't the one that turned him into a pumpkin. Use your pumpkin body to block them for me. Nice job, Pikachu. I'm coming down there with you. Alright, we got a safeguard coming. Invincible during his blaze kick. It's a pretty rough one. Looks like we abandoned the bottom goal. They have like 34 down there. Can I get there in time? I'm sure they'll have score shield, right? Yeah, couldn't do anything about it. But now that they have 0 points, I can just kind of let them be down here. So I need to know to wait for the blaze kick next time. Ooh, did you stun him? Oh, I missed. Okay.
The final stretch.
3 down. This could be a good time to take Zap, but they're all respawn really quickly here. So not the best of times. Once again, I accidentally use your pumpkins. Looks like we lost that one again.
You lose.
Well, for this game mode is different, right? So like I chose Hyper Voice when we did actual Mer Stadium, but for this version, because Calm Mind gives you a speed boost and Mystical Fire gives you a dash, I use it. Because like getting out of the way of pumpkins is more important here. We got outplayed by the enemy there. Alright, I gotta remember to swap the thing here. There we go. Here's a lobby ID. Throwing a pumpkin at someone with 50 points is so clutch and satisfying. Yeah, like you know that they're going towards the goal. You don't need to chase after them. You need to head towards the goal in the fastest direction possible. Because, you know, that actually is the only way that you'll probably catch up to them. Unless you just happen to be a faster Pokemon than they are. Like if you're Zeraora and you're chasing a Ninetales, sure, you'll catch them and stop them from scoring. But if you're running in the exact same direction that they are, and they're kind of juking you along the way, you're kind of wasting time getting there. Go ahead and hop in, folks. Hey there, Cheesy Steve. New profile picture I see. I'm not even going to wait another minute or until the next minute for us to start here. Come on. Alright, well. We'll play with the random. Oops. I need to swap back my control settings. Well, even if your Switch is dead, we need to play 8 more matches with Sylveon, so we're going to be live for at least 40 more minutes. So, you know, charge your Switch. Also, you can play with your Switch plugged in. Like the cable that connects the dock to the Switch, you can plug that into the wall and plug it directly into your Switch and play while it's charging. Time to learn Gengar on the fly. It's a quick match, so nothing really matters, you know? I haven't really played Zeraora. No one's playing anything that they know how to do. I'm playing Sylveon. We got a random on our team that doesn't know hardly anything as far as I know. We're just relying on the random here to carry us. Let's see if we can steal this here. We could not. Pretty sure Machamp here will 1v1 me, so I need to just be careful there. not to break that with the Just 4.
You're on fire!
Oh no, he's gonna break it. No!
You're on fire!
Does Ninetales not know? About like the objectives? Also, there's like one person I haven't seen. Where's the Ivysaur?
Go!
Oh, there they are. How kind of them to just kind of sit there in their own goal. Could I get permanent hyper voice if I equipped like a Shell Bell and a energy amp? Oh no, he's just standing there, not even using like
You're on the final stretch!
Aurora Veil. I think that we're playing against people that like just got the game today or something like that. Cause like only half the team is like actually playing, you know? Which is unfortunate for them. Like this Wiggly knows what they're doing, but they can't do it on their own, you know?
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
Oh look, the champ's going to score what, 10? Not even anything? Going to actually die trying to score it? How unfortunate.
4, 3,
This is why I like playing ranked instead of standards.
time's up! You win!
This person's going to be so happy when Wobbuffet gets added to the game. Mario Party All-Stars looks pretty good. I'd agree. I mean, it's a genius idea. Take all the best levels from the N64 Mario Party games. It's so easy and obvious. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's just so funny to me to think that people are always talking about, like, you know, how video game developers just keep on making the same thing. You know, like NBA 2K21, 2K20, 2K, or like 2019 or whatever, and so on. Or like, you know, the next Assassin's Creed is just the same as the previous. Call of Duty is the same as the previous. Every Mario game is the same. Every Pokemon game is the same. But at the same time, people are like, please remake this like N64 game that, you know, I want to play again. You gotta make up your mind, you know? Developers only have so much time. Do you want to just keep remaking the same games, or do you want new experiences? And then most of the time when they make new experiences, they don't sell very well. If you think about like Star Fox Zero Mission, that was like, you know, practically VR. But people were like, nope, hate it. It's not like Star Fox 64. It's not like Star Fox on the Super Nintendo. Or think about all of the various Sonic games that don't feature the core gameplay. Like they're like, you know, oh, in Sonic Forces you just like hold boost to win, which is a problem. You know, that's not engaging gameplay. But only a couple of years ago they were like, oh, well, only the Sonic levels of Sonic Unleashed are good. Only the Sonic levels of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are good. And all the other, like, I don't like the treasure hunting, I don't like the fishing, I don't like the anything. I only like playing the things that I was already playing before. Or speaking, since we're actually specifically on this topic, thinking about the Wii U Mario Party games, Mario Party 10 and 11, or is it just 10? Where they made everyone move at the same time on the map as a way to engage, and like you basically pass around the board or pass around the controller. And people really hated that, myself included. I honestly really hated that. That was the worst version of any Mario Party. And when Super Mario Party came out and we were like, oh, we get to move around individually on the Mario Party boards again, excellent. I just play the game, my standards are low. I mean, that's practically how I am. Like, there are a lot of video gamer opinions on like what's a good game, what's a bad game that I disagree with. For example, I don't think that Sonic Forces was terrible. I think it was just fine. It was just like an average game. Not good, not bad. Final Fantasy 13, I love it. Final Fantasy 2's level up mechanic, I love it. Final Fantasy 8's draw system, I love it. Like every time I go online and like watch the review of someone that played a game that I really enjoyed, I'm always surprised when they don't like it. And actually the same goes with like movies too. Like I'll watch a movie and then I'll be like, oh, I wonder how these other people felt about it. And then I like look up opinions online and they're like, oh, it was actually terrible. Here are all the reasons why you should dislike this movie. And I'm like, well, none of those apply to me. Like, I still like it. Oh, that was a good steal there. I couldn't secure that. You should have already ran away there. Alright, Zapdos is coming up. You know, the closer you get to the Draining Kiss, the faster it heals. Well, I don't think we're gonna get that. Oh, we actually somehow managed to get that. I don't know why I was so slow. Oh, it was because he has the red buff, that's why. So I think we got Zapdos and then all died. Very unfortunate turn of events there. Nice dash to get out of the way there. Yeah, Mystical Fire is definitely the better one when you're fighting another Sylveon. got Surf Greninja, huh? So he just killed all 3 of us.
You can do it!
We can still definitely win, because we're only struggling to keep up. And we traded Zapdoses. Wow, we are so dead here. 10 seconds. No way we get this, especially with Scaly's taking on all 4 of them by themselves. But I respawn, so that's good.
Don't give up the final stretch!
Wow, they are all so fast and killing us so much. But we're barely winning. We should definitely not be going into their base right now. We should be back here defending, because we are certainly winning at this point, right? Here they come. Here comes Cinderace. We got 1. 2 down. 13 seconds left.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up. You win.
A super close battle. We need more switches, because if they have the old switch, you can keep up with the newer switches. Maybe. I mean, obviously that would be better for you, right? Like if the next video game console that Nintendo makes is like some variation on the Nintendo Switch, which they make a Nintendo Switch 2, right? Instead of making a completely new console altogether, like a change from the SNES to the N64, and they just, all the games are backwards compatible. Obviously you would prefer that, right? It's kind of limiting though to the game developers, because imagine a world where like we're on the PS10 or something like that, PlayStation 10, Xbox Series Z, and the graphics are so amazing and everything like augmented or virtual reality, and everything looks like real life, but it's even better than real life. And so like Nintendo, the company, has to attract, like people are going into game development, like they're going to school to learn to be game developers, and they're looking around and they're saying like, you know, they're learning all the newest technologies, and then they say, what jobs do I want to have right now that I'm out of school? I could use all that new technology that I just learned about by going to literally anywhere in the world, or I could go to Nintendo, and they still make games that only work on the Nintendo Switch that happened way back in 2020. You know, it's pretty difficult to keep hiring talent when you're using outdated software. So it's very unlikely that we're going to be stuck on like the Nintendo Switch forever. I hate the Wii U because it didn't get a Zelda game until the Switch came out. I mean, it got a Zelda game, Breath of the Wild, and it also got a remake of, what's it called? Wind Waker. So, I mean, that's 2 Switch game or 2 Zelda games. So I don't know about that. And oh yeah, Wii U sounds more like an accessory than a new thing. I don't really know what to say about that. That's your own perception, and I guess, you know, that's something that people talk about confusing press people at E3. Like, they talked about how great the Wii was and how they were going to change it into the Wii U. So, like, news reporters that, you know, are playing don't understand it. And maybe, like, if you ask your grandparents to buy something, or your parents, and they say, what, a Wii U? You already have a Wii. Then sure, but like, I wasn't confused by it at all. I saw the presentation on the Wii U, and I said, oh cool, a new game console, I'm gonna get it. So, I don't know. I don't really agree with most of the, you know, why the Wii U failed. I mean, I agree that that's why the Wii U failed, because they did bad marketing. But that is an issue with marketing, not necessarily with, you know, naming convention. Like, just play the thing that you enjoy and don't worry about what it's called. Like, I'm about to buy a game in March called Triangle Strategy. It's a dumb name, but it's a really great game. Do I get this other one? We can share it, I guess. Nope, we don't share it. Oh, you're really attacking still? That's crazy. Why would you do that? You saw a Froakie and Sylveon, and you said to yourself, yeah, I'm gonna take this here. Oh, you died there. That's unfortunate. He's zoning me out here. Man. They didn't score even though they got Zapdos. There we go. Oh no, that was us scoring. Oh, why are you watching me die here? Oh boy. It's a good thing the enemy is bad. How does he keep on getting his stacks? Like, what? Like, he always shows up with full stacks on Garchomp. Really? Again? I'm so bad. But the enemy is worse. Like, why don't they just walk ahead and score? What do you expect to happen here? should have... I don't know. We haven't started on the Zapdos yet. It's unfortunate. Alright, watch out for the Machamp. They actually know what they're doing. I suggest killing everyone except for the Machamp first and not attacking Zapdos at all, because they're just going to try to steal it. Or they're just going to kill you and then take it. Oh, they got it every single time. This Machamp is so mad. He stole it 3 times, and then his team, like, defended instead of, like, he doesn't even have points to score. Like, where are you going? You don't want to score your points? 2, 1. Oh, I almost used my Unite move.
Time's up. You win.
That poor Machamp. Tried their best to carry their team. Couldn't do it though. Age Calamity, Breath of the Wild. I mean, Courage would make sense. You know, Courage of guess like Legend of Zelda Courageous Hero or something like that. I wonder what the Breath of the Wild sequel would be called. Yeah, I don't know what that would be. And you're right, Age of Calamity technically, Age of Calamity is actually the prequel, so it could be anything really. Civilization in the Sky or something like that. Well, I guess they kind of already did that with Skyward Sword, huh? Little did I know that the Wii U was actually a game, not a, or was an actual console as opposed to an accessory. I mean, what's wrong with that? Like, what if you thought, oh, the Wii U is an accessory to my Wii, and then you go to the store and you see that it's a console? Like, what then? Like, that really shouldn't affect whether you buy it or not. Like, you either were going to have enough money to buy a console, or you weren't going to have enough money to buy a console. I suppose the only thing that would be different would be your disappointment in the fact that you only brought enough money to buy an accessory. Courage of Hyrule, that's a good one. Courage Reborn, that's another good one, since Link does get reincarnated. Machamp was the champ, yeah, pretty much. I'm really glad that I streamed this game, because I get to like meet people and then teach them how to get better at the game, and then I can like roll with whole squads of people that either already know how to play the game or I can teach to play the game. Because like, imagine if you are that Machamp player, right, and you queue up and you have like all these people that literally have no idea what they're doing. Like, you got Zapdos for them, they have 30 points, and they don't walk over to the goal and press the X button.
Ready, go!
that'd be pretty frustrating, you know? I should walk backwards while backwards casting the Swift there in order to speed up my clear time. You're not gonna kill me. I really didn't get him. Alright, well, I mean, I killed one, and this one's like farming instead of going for the zap. Guess I'll come in with my... Okay, that has like one fewer things than I was expecting. Like I thought it was going to be a 5-hit combo, but it's actually like a 3-hit combo. What? Why would you come back and attack us? What did you think was going to happen? Even if you hit us, you weren't going to one-shot us all.
You're on fire!
One, two, three, four, five, 6. Okay, so there's 6 when you have Hyper Voice Plus, but it's only 5 when it's Hyper Voice. Oh, I'm dead. Yikes. That's a pretty bad death there, but are they going to capitalize on it? Well, the enchantment couldn't score because we killed him. Like... And I don't know why his teammates didn't score.
You're on fire!
Oh, barely got him. He actually could have scored there. He just didn't press the button in time. Alright, 2 seconds. Alright, I'm good. He only has 4 points, that doesn't matter. Red buff seems like it would be really nice on Sylveon, because like you're slowing them down. Like, look at that. Isn't that so nice?
You're on the final stretch!
He tried to use his Unite move.
What a goal!
Alright, well, Machamp's probably going to go in and steal the Zapdos, I'd imagine. Oh, they're not even attacking it. That's good. I'm definitely more efficient at farming than they are. So I can just kind of keep on scoring. Nope, even better. You guys got it.
What a goal! What a goal!
You almost got it. Oh, well.
Time's up.
Hey again, truer, truest. Welcome back. I remember you from last night's raid, although I don't honestly remember who... Oh, it was Schneidog's Gaming's raid. That's who it was. Schneidog's raid. If I don't play Blastoise every day, I get anxiety. It doesn't matter what the name is. So what if I want to pair headphones and I see, I don't know, candy? I can still pick the candy. I don't get it. Are you saying that like there's headphones that are called candy or something like that? Because for one thing, there actually are headphones I think that are called like Skull Candy, right? That's actually a brand of headphones. Game has the Musketeer Lucario outfit. Yeah, it's too expensive. It's a free game. The thing about it is that like you can only use one Hollowware at a time, right? And so Lucario is definitely going to get lots of Hollowware in the future, and most of it's probably going to be free. Like I have a Hollowware for pretty much every character that I play as, but I've never paid for any of it. So also that 3v1 from before makes me wonder, when you said don't be a hero when your teammate is 2v1ing, should I still follow? What do you mean by that? Like if your teammate is fighting two people and you don't think that they can win, even if you hop in, like if let's say, I guess it depends, like if they're at full health and they're running at an enemy, at two enemies, and you're with them, then sure, maybe you could fight. If the enemy's on their goal, maybe you should tell them to retreat and like not go into the fight. If you see them running into four enemies, you know they're going to die, and you know that if you follow them, you're also going to die. So like definitely do not do that. Hyper Voice is a lot better than Mystical Fire. Yeah, it is. That's true. Can't argue with that. But if you're fighting another Sylveon and they are running Hyper Voice, you can easily outplay them with Mystical Fire, because when they line up their Hyper Voice, you can just dash past them and they literally can't do anything. You're just hitting them for free while they can't hit you. That was the point. Candy and headphones. One you eat, one you don't. I mean, words matter, yes, but like when it comes to how you brand something, it doesn't. Like, think about Apple. It's a company that makes computers. If you thought to yourself, oh, like when I heard of this company called Apple, I thought that it was a fruit company. Guess I won't buy any of their stuff, right? Like, none of that stuff matters. What you brand your company with or what you brand your product with is completely inconsequential. You just call it whatever you want to call it. You would think that because it's so close to winter, it would be cold here. But no, it feels like an oven. Well, I mean, when you're close to the equator, the seasons don't really matter so much. Like, over here it's cold. Not in the house because, you know, we live in 2021 and we have indoor heating. But if I were to step outside, it'd be like 40 out. Fruit company, nice Forrest Gump reference, yeah. I was going to just talk about it being an Apple company, but then I remembered that exact same thing happened in Forrest Gump, so I made it a fruit company. Why can't the male character wear a dress? Maybe they'll patch that in or something. Like a Scottish dress? No, I'm pretty sure they're talking about like an American dress or like a French dress or just like a regular dress, not a kilt. I think you might actually be able to wear a kilt. But a kilt isn't a dress though. Yeah, but the name Wii U can really make me and all my friends watching E3, we were like, oh my god, yay, we get to play Wii games on an accessory. Yeah, but given your age now, when the Wii U came out, or when the Wii U was even announced, you were even younger. So like, of course you didn't understand what it was. I'm not surprised at all that you and your friends all thought that it was something that it wasn't. Yes, even faster clear times. Optimization. Oops, I missed 2 of those? Yikes. How terrible. One, two, three, four, five, six? I thought it was... Maybe I don't quite understand what's going on here. The enemy isn't even up here. Oh, here they are. Wow, it took them that long to clear. I don't think he understands. You're in trouble, bud. Potion meta. Is that what everyone has? Oh yeah, actually, wow. So many people running potion. To be fair, when you start off the game, you literally can't do anything other than use a potion. And it took me a really long time to swap from potion to like eject button. Like it really actually has to do with like your various skill levels, right? Do they know to even come to Zapdos? They are not attacking it. And now I don't even use eject button anymore. I only use, what's it called?
You're on fire!
Fluffy tail for everything. Go for it. Did you just use your Unite move on that Buffalo? Yeah, like they need to have like a quick ranked match, like where you can like go up with the ranks, but you use the quick battle rule sets. This is unfair. Like we know how to play the game and they don't.
You're on fire!
There's nothing fun about this. Are you trying to steal? And you got up too early? Yeah, that's expected.
You win!
So Fluffy Tail stuns wild Pokemon for a little bit, and then for the next 7 seconds you deal increased damage to it. And there's like a formula for it, which is basically makes you use more of your physical attack and your special attack on the Pokemon. So It's pretty nice. Like, you can go from not being able to solo Zapdos to being able to solo Zapdos with it. I like the surrenders because I need to participate in 12 battles. Who's this? I don't know who this is. Were they in the previous match? Yes, they were. Okay. I'm gonna kick you just because you were in the previous match, but you'll be able to join basically if someone else doesn't take this slot. I wonder what made the Wii U not big. What made the Wii U not a big hit? Like, just think about the Wii. It can be played with the option to not move. Like, it's the same thing with more that was not needed. Just why not was it not good? Well, the Wii was outrageously successful because it was marketed towards people other than gamers. Like, if you think about everyone in the world, right? Most people are not gamers. So the reason why the Wii sold so well was because you could, you know, they marketed it basically as a, hey, buy it for your grandparents that don't play video games. They'll be able to play Wii Sports. Buy it for your girlfriend that doesn't play. Buy it for your mom. Buy it for your dad. Buy it for, like, anyone that doesn't play video games. They can still enjoy this. I don't know what a good example or what a good analogy would be. I guess it's kind of like the very first set of like mobile games. Like if you think about Candy Crush or Flappy Bird or like Angry Birds or something like that, where it's a game that even if you don't know how to platform, like even if you can't actually beat, you know, Super Mario Bros., you can still play this game and have a little bit of fun with it, you know? So the problem with that, though, is that when Nintendo comes up with a new console, say, here's the Wii U, you can do all the things that the Wii did, but you also have these extra options. Anyone that's not a gamer that bought a Wii is just going to keep on playing their Wii. Or maybe they've gotten bored of their Wii because it was a fad, which is fine, nothing wrong with that. So now you have this issue where you think that the Wii U might sell as well as the Wii because the Wii was so popular, and this is even better than the Wii. But the target audience that the Wii went for isn't going to be the same target audience for the Wii U, because this basically going to just be down to hardcore Nintendo fans, basically. Like, and then you have to think about the launch titles. The launch titles for the Wii U were like Zombie U, Assassin's Creed 3, which had been out for several years. Like it came out 3 years after Assassin's 3 on the Xbox 360 and PS2 or 3, whatever that one was. And like Nintendo Land. And then there was like a Rabbids game that came out like a week later or something like that. So it's like, you know, it's not really a surprise that the Wii U failed. And even if you think about what it even means to fail as a video game console, like, it sold millions and millions of consoles, right? Like, is it really a failure? The reason why it's a failure is because it didn't sell as many games as the developers wanted it to sell. So, and it's kind of like, you know, a box office failure. Like, you know, something that like loses money in the box office even though it made tons and tons of money. Oh no, they had I didn't even realize. I was like standing in the hyper voice because I was like, oh, what a foolish choice of them to use this on me. Or, I mean, obviously the best example is the stock market, but I don't know how much you guys know about that. But the stock market is basically, oh wow, that was fast. Whoa, I was like, they just died. Oh man. Yes, please keep on attacking me. Oh well. They're not as bad as the previous team. Oh, he stunned me. I actually backed up for a little bit. Did I die for that? Oh, focus band. Too good. They eventually got me though. I could have played that better. If I were better at Sylveon, then I would have totally won that. Alright, so this Sylveon knows how to play, but they're dead now, so let's go ahead and take advantage of that. Yes, please keep on doing that. Well, this is a problem. You can't just keep on taking the hits, you gotta do something about it. Oh, he took that. Get him? Nice. Thank you for saving me. Sorry, I'm gonna be... Oh, actually you got it. Alright, I need to actually back here. Oh, that was fast. Like, how did you do that so quickly? Oh, they won that fight. Whoops. I thought that my teammate lived there and the enemy team died. We're still winning, so we just need to, like, defend. That's all you gotta do. Don't let them score anything here. He's so fast.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Solidifying the what's it called?
You win.
That lifesteal on the Garchomp is crazy. Nobody wanted a Wii U. I wanted a Wii U. They said in the presentation there's going to be a new Smash game for the Wii U, and I was like, oh man, because like at that point in time I wasn't even playing Brawl anymore, or like I was playing Melee and Project M, which is a mod for Brawl, and I was like, oh, a new Smash game? I love Smash. I'm gonna buy a Wii U for this. I've spent so much money on the Wii U. At the time I had a CRT still because the Wii had component cables and the Wii U took HDMI cables. So like I had to get a new television. I had to get HDMI cables. I had to get a Wii U. I had to, get the game itself. So much just to get this new console and video game. But when you really love a franchise, that's what you do, you know? It's kind of like how I wouldn't buy a PlayStation 5, but when they announced Final Fantasy 16 coming for it, I started queuing up to get a PS5 because Final Fantasy 16 is only going to be on PlayStation 5, so if I want to play that game, I'm going to have to get it. I'm gonna check on our quest progress after this. We and the DS were for casual audiences. I don't know about the DS being for casual audiences, because there weren't really that many casual games on it. Like, they did add casual games on it, like that's when Nintendogs came out, for example, right? But, for the most part, the DS was pretty faithful to the hardcore audience. Like, they had the Mario games, they had Legend of Zelda games, they even had like Star Fox and Metroid games in it, like all the Pokemon stuff. Like every single big franchise basically got a shot on the DS.
Ready, go!
My whole thing is messed up now. Let's see. Everyone's cook everything. I have nothing. Wow, just like straight up. I mean, with points that low, I suppose, sure, why not? Oop, well. Well. Oh no, you guys should have looked at the mini-map. That's okay. They're gonna probably burn this pretty quickly, huh? Yep. They are like definitely in a team together. Like that Blissey is so... Either that or that Blissey is just like probably the best Blissey ever. They're like literally on top of the what's it called? Sylveon. They do seem a bit more coordinated than usual though. So in that case we just need to focus on their weaker allies. This almost feels like an alt account, like what? Why are they so good? Ooh, you're not close to your Blissey now.
Don't give up!
So we're gonna keep up? Not a problem. All we gotta do is score here. right back into the damage. Oh, so close. If I had one more second, I would have popped my Unite move there. You guys getting bullied? 2v... Oh, it's actually 2v2. Okay, that's fine. Like, no way you guys are getting bullied 1v2 over here. They're definitely going to go for the Zapdos here, because this is their big chance to win. Ooh, this is good. This is good. We got him. Yes, that's GG. You played pretty well though. That was a really good Sylveon. Like, I haven't seen one this good in a really long time.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Like, I was about to lose that 2v1 right there against that one Sylveon. I told you guys, Mystical Fire beats Hyper Voice. At all times? No, that'd be way too broken. Now I could see having something else, right? So like you have like an Aeos locator, right? So normally you the yellow dots appear on your map where there could be Aeos energy, and then you have to like gain sight over it in order to see where it is. And also when enemies have like a lot of Aeos energy, like 50, then they pop up on the map for a little bit before, so you can see where they are before they disappear. Now if they could have a held item that like made you go down to 40, or maybe that if that were a battle item, you know? That would be better as a battle item, and it has like 80-second cooldown where you can see your enemies on the map for like 5 seconds or something like that. But then that kind of ruins a lot of things. Like in competitive, you would basically just have one person know where everyone is, so like hiding in a bush would be of no use, right? And then if both teams had one, then everyone would know just where everyone is immediately, and then they would just all collapse on the weakest member. I think that for MOBA, generally not knowing where the enemy is kind of part of the genre, so that seems like it would be kind of... I don't know if that would work out too well. It's a cool concept, though. I think that maybe the previous idea that I had, where like, you know, if you have a held item that lowers the limit of when enemies holding lots of Aeos energy show up on the map down to like 40 instead of from 50. That could be pretty nice, because like it doesn't change the game that much. Like you would show them on the map anyway if they had 50. So dropping that down to like 40 or 30 or something like that momentarily is just like an information thing, and it would be very difficult. Like it's a nice thing because for two reasons. One, because it's a held item, and held items are so like Buddy Barrier, Score Shield, Muscle Band, Focus Band are so broken that you basically are just always running those anyway. So like having an item that's that powerful, like that's the only way. You need a really strong item if you want to replace one of those, you know. Another thing is that for esports, you know, having a call shotter or a shot caller makes it a lot more important there. So then you can actually have the person on the map that on the team as the designated person to like spot enemies with high AOS energy. And maybe there's nothing you can do about it because you see them pick up the 40 and you know that they were at the Dreadnought when they got their 40 and they won the Dreadnought anyway and they just killed your team, so there's nothing you can do about it. So it could be a wasted item, you know? Oh, I forgot to check my what's it called. Well, I don't have it because it would show up here. I only have a Wii U for one game. What game is that? I was the same way before the 3DS. Yeah. I mean, I already had like a job and my own apartment and things like that by the time the Wii U was coming out. So it's like, I only pay rent and eat food, and I didn't get gas, and those were like the only things that I did. Well, you know, student tuition, not tuition, but like paying back my student loans and things like that. So like, I had disposable income. Lots of gambling stuff. That makes it easier to catch up on chat because I can just kind of scroll past it all. Killing the Sylveon was very important. Oh yeah, for sure. That's kind of another thing though, right? Like, if you play really, really well, like you play so well that the enemy team is like, oh, all these people are terrible and this one person is carrying the whole team. Like with that one Machamp, like if we had not known that he was actually, you know, super carrying, then like it could have been a situation where like they could have actually scored after stealing the Zapdos all those times. But because their teammates were so bad, we could basically just say like, oh, just kill this one person and then we just win. I think that your plays to get that early score might not be that great. Like, I'm at a higher level than you are, so like I don't know what the actual point of going for that early score is. I mean, it's 2 points, I suppose, but ooh, that was close. I knew I was going to win that one though because I went first. So even if they turned around, they were at lower HP than I was. Oh, that if you get stunned, it gets rid of your Draining Kiss. I didn't know that. Why didn't you just run? I guess it didn't matter. That was a good distraction. Honestly, that's one. I don't usually get distracted by the enemy like that when I could be going to the objective. But the play was so odd that I was like, what are they doing? Why aren't they running instead of attacking us? Nope, outplayed.
You're in trouble.
And I'll be back in time for the next Zapdos. I won't make the same mistake twice. So stunned. I couldn't do anything. pretty good team here. But points are doubled for the final Zapdos, so we can definitely still win this. That's a really powerful core team there. I'll be up just in time for the Zapdos again. Unfortunately, I have no points because I just died. The Zapdos will provide all the points that we need. I got that stunned that I couldn't do anything. Man. Well, we probably lose this one here. Especially if we can't get our scores off. Especially if the enemy keeps on getting their scores off. And they get to go back and defend too. What a great team. Like there were always three of them together. Oh, 38. How did they manage?
3, 2, 1.
They had to score 19 with someone there defending? It didn't matter. But still, wow. That team was crazy good. I wish that I hadn't been distracted by the first Zapdos though. Kind of ruined the whole game at that point because they were ahead in levels. Please play ranked with me. What rank are you, Maddox? And welcome to the channel. I'm not sure if you're still here. Usually when people show up and, you know, ask immediately for a game and don't get a response immediately, they kind of leave, but welcome, welcome. Got some circular logic there, Cheesy Steve. No need to repeat the statements over and over again. I read all of them. Who's ready for Season 2 and Ranked? Should be lots of fun, actually. Is that our 12th Slyveon match? Nice. Alright. Well, I don't need to play that anymore. Now I can play any attacker. Lobby's full even though I've already left. 200 tickets, that's pretty nice actually. Let's go ahead and use that up right now. Please start ranked. You never told me what rank you are. What rank are you, Maddox? I can't even play with people that are veteran or below, or people that are below veteran rank. I wonder if we get to keep our main items like eject button and X speed in Season 2. Well, that would be interesting actually if they replaced the battle items each season. Can we do a friendly at the end? Sure. We don't have enough people for a friendly, so probably not. Who's Iron Man Boo? Is that Maddox Gamer? Yeah, great class 1. We can't play ranked anyway. We don't have... You're too low of a rank to join a lobby that I do. See, one or more trainers has not reached the... What does that say again? Has not reached the required rank. Alright, we're going to play some Pollen Puff Eldegoss here, because I need the practice. I think that, you know, solo queue, high skill ceiling, Pollen Puff might be better than Leaf Tornado. And in a 5 stack, if over comms, Leaf Tornado is probably better. But like I've been reading up on what Pollen Puff actually does. It gives you damage reduction, which is busted, and it heals with really good ratio on your special attack, which is also kind of nice. And also I learned the Cotton Guard doesn't always heal, because if the enemy depletes the shield, then there's actually no more healing. Hey there, Adrian. The better player gives up jungle, by the way. That's how it always works. So if you're the worst player, you will stay in the jungle, and if you're the better player, you'll leave the jungle to the worst player. We have 3 in the bottom lane, by the way, so Devin maybe should go up to go with Iron Man Boo. Time to carry. Good luck carrying.
Ready, go!
Oh no, you're going the wrong way, Lucario. You need to be down here with me, and don't attack any of their stuff. Well, you can't win them all. Maybe we can make a comeback at Zapdos. Oh, where's Ralt's doing down here? Pollen Puff this time. At least the enemy doesn't seem to be that strong here. Oh, we need to run. Jungler's here. Why are you there? You're a ranged attacker. You should be just holding the A button from very far away. I'm just gonna score this because I can. My team's dead, right? I don't know. What? Why'd you go back? You had escaped. It was 3v1. What were you doing? You think I'm just gonna let you score there? It's a good thing I didn't waste my, what's it called there? cooking. Surprisingly, we're actually doing really well at the moment. Don't get crazy now. Looks like we're not gonna rotate this game. That happens. Don't snap back, please. It was worth a shot. At least they got the Rotom. Destroyed our first goal as well, which will work out. We'll figure it out. No one's taking the jungle. Everyone wanted it at the beginning, and in true random fashion, no one takes it after the first rotation. They got all that. What was the first game to feature a game over on my channel, and you don't know why it wasn't Smash 4? How do you get a game over in Smash 4? Nope, you're going the wrong way. There's nothing over there but death. They already scored their points, so like, no point in. Well, I guess you could stop them from getting the bees as well. Nope, they got the bees too. Alright. Headed to the top path. Well, there's Greninja there. If they destroy that base, though, then they'll just give us free experience points. Garchomp, when you come back, Chomper, take the jungle. Lots of free experience points for giving up there. Close battle's not bad. Could be a lot worse. Charizard chasing Lucario. Lucario's gonna die. I kinda want to save him. 15 seconds to defeat this Rotom here. Just try not to die too much, Gardevoir. Of course, they took the Dreadnought. So we're gonna have to, this is our fight here. We gotta make sure that we get this Rotom in. That's to be expected.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
So I think we lose this.
What a goal!
Yeah. We only got, if we all had like 50 points though, we could have won that. Still have a whole minute left though, so no need to give up. We're gonna have to get the score here. It's probably really struggling though. Oh, we're struggling to keep up? Oh, this is super doable. And they have this like one to defend way over here. Go as a team, don't rush in. Got 25 seconds. Don't rush in, don't rush in. Alright, we got 4. Let's do it. I don't know if that 18 was enough. Certainly if they're going to score here. Hikari, you need to defend, I guess. Yep, because here's the Charizard. They're right in front of your face. Alright, you jump to the middle. That also works. Here comes Charizard again, and Greninja. Is Gardevoir going to be able to stop him? No? 100? Right in their face? Alright. Can't win them all. That was real close. Without that 124 right there, I think we actually would have won. No, actually we would have lost by 9. Because they would have been at 271. Oh, actually, yeah, we would have lost by 9. Hey, not bad though. We tried our best. I think that if I were a little more efficient with my farming, we could have gotten that. And like, when you guys die, you should have died on the goal so that you would have dropped the orbs so that we could have picked them up and keep on scoring. Because when you died, you left your orbs like way out in the middle of the field, so I had to like run off the goal, go pick it up, and then come back, which obviously got me killed. Because that was like the one chance you got, you know? No, you can't use your Unite move on our Lucario. Everyone's here to learn. We're trying to, you know, if you think about it this way. We could be a channel where if you're not good at the game, you don't get to play with us. And we're only allowing people that are already good at the game to play with us. Who do you think is going to show up? Yeah, it's going to be some sweats, sure. And there's going to be a lot of split between us and other communities, right? But where are the people going to go that aren't good at the game? Who's going to teach them how to play? This is going to be a community where we, the already good people, teach the not so good people to get better at the game. And that way, we have a community that's full of sweats that are all good at the game, but they learned how to do it from us. So they're learning from the best to become the best. Just like we do in Smash. You know, when people come to play in the Smash games, I don't say, oh, you're not good enough to be in the arena, or you lag, you don't get to play in the arena. I say, oh, these things you did, these were mistakes. If you get rid of these mistakes, you'll be a better player. And pretty much everyone that sticks around for a couple of months becomes actually kind of good at Smash. And I would like to get to that level in Pokemon Unite as well. I'd like for us to get to a point where just by joining the streams for long enough, you just become good. I know, I just feel frustrated. So here's an amazing thing about the internet. We have no idea how frustrated you are, and the only way for you to tell us is if you type it out. Like, it's one thing for you to feel the frustration, and another thing for you to act on it. Like, it's okay to feel frustrated. You know, I said you should take out these people that are right in front of you. Don't let them score. Oh, you let them score. How unfortunate. But you gotta be able to control your emotions. And it's kind of like, you know, it's the type of thing where if you're having a bad day, you don't take it out on your family members. You don't take it out on, you know, the restaurant server. It's not their fault. Like, if the chef messes up your order, you don't yell at the waiter because they didn't make it. They just passed the order to the chef and they messed it up, you know? Any number of things could have happened. You gotta, you know, understand your feeling, control it, and then let it out in a positive way. Kicking someone from the lobby because they lag a little is kind of cringe. Well, we allow kind of any level of lag though. Like, I'm definitely more, like, I think that people lag more, or I allow way more lag in my channel than I've seen in any other stream in all of YouTube. My old Switch broke, so I have this account. What account are you talking about? I'm jungler, no pressure, right? All you gotta do is clear your area as quickly as possible. And then go to wherever Slyveon is and help them out. Alright, we're already losing this one, but we can maybe make a comeback at Zapdos. I hate when people say that, you know, we're all different. Yeah, I mean, I think that it's actually a pretty important thing to, you know, accept someone's struggle, you know? Like, there exists someone out there in the world that's struggling worse than you are is not really that empathetic, honestly. And, you know, that's something that just kind of comes with age. You kind of figure that stuff out. It is a good, healthy way for yourself. Like, you know, if you yourself are having issues, it's good for your self-talk to be like, okay, you know, here are all the things that I can be grateful for. But generally, when someone is actively complaining to you, like they just want someone to listen to their complaints, it's not really a good look to compare their situation to others. So you just gotta kind of know these things, like, especially if you're the one that's actually going through worse, you know? Like, if they say to you, like, hey, here are all the things I'm struggling with at work, and then you just start swapping stories about, like, oh, you think you have it bad? Like, here's how bad I have it. You know, then that's just going to make that person not want to confide in you anymore. I think I need to get this top APOM here. Did they already take it? They already took it. I'm bad. I'm throwing for the team. Can I get this? No, I can't get that. Do they have the back one? Nope, I can't get that one either. Alright, 720Bs is the next big fight that we get. And they are winning on top lane, I think. Yeah, 32 to 80. So we're actually winning on both sides, which is really nice. We can get this kill here. We can get this kill as well. You could have scored that, by the way, Litopia. Well, I don't know if you have Score Shield, actually. You should be running Score Shield if you don't have it, but... Alright. Let's go ahead and kill this Cinderaces back here. Stop the Stealth Rocks from hitting. Oh, with real, stop this Greninja here. Alright, whew, that was close. Could've gotten that stolen. Get a little bit back, Utopia. Yeah, there you go. Because we don't want you to die. You actually, since you're at the highest level, you actually give the enemy the highest experience points for them killing you. So, like, your life is actually more important than any of ours. Are they already on Rotom? They are not. They're probably going to end up surrendering here. If we get enough of a lead. I'm bad. Definitely still learning the Pollen Puff. We go as a group here, even though we are out-leveling them and are generally better than they are. That doesn't mean that they can still lose here. Alright, go ahead and get behind them and score so that, okay, well, Rotom broke it. That's okay. The better option would have been for someone to get that score, so the Rotom would go to the next one. Don't go too far in. "30 seconds to next dread." Kind of want to get their farm over there, but I don't have enough time to get that and also. It'll be up by the next time I need it. Come on, 10 seconds. Now the enemy is here, right? And now it's a 2v2 here instead of a 2v5. Thank you. Alright, you guys go ahead and get that. I don't think that, I mean, I'm obviously thankful that you did use your Unite move to save me, but technically I don't think that was worth it. Like, I could have just died, it would have been fine. You could have saved your Unite move in case more enemies came later on. Not that great of a play there. They just gave us more experience points there. We gotta kill this quickly. I need to get some of these points here.
You're on fire.
Rotom's going to make it in, I think.
What a goal!
Didn't even need to use my Unite move. 30 seconds till zap. You don't have your Unite move, kill the Audino over here, and get it. Get one last jungle clear, make sure that this Gardevoir doesn't steal our stuff. Maybe we can bait them to using their Unite. Nope. We just killed them outright. That's also fine. 12 seconds. I'm not going to make it in time. I need to just go. I'm already late.
The final stretch.
Not a good play there.
You're on fire.
We already have a huge lead. If they take Zapdos here, we lose, though. Nice, alright. It's just a Blissey, so we could start the Zap now if we wanted to. We could also score. 7 seconds until they come back. We're not going to be able to kill Zap in time unless Greedent's doing it. Greedent is doing his thing, but now they're all back, so this is super dangerous. They're going to probably steal it. They stole it. You guys gotta watch everything, you know? You got this timer up here that shows when the enemies are gonna come back. You got the map. If you can't stop them, you know, counter score, but they're probably gonna just back and then defend their base. We might also still be in the lead, even though, oh no, they goofed. They both went to the center. He doesn't even have any points. I don't know if we won that. We might have won it. I mean, he has to come back if he wants to. Oh, he can go to this one, actually. Just too good at predicting the future.
3, 2, 1. Time's up. You win.
I'm just catching up on chat here. Some serious stuff going on. Not bad of a jungling, by the way, Lietopia. Like, for the most part, your jungle was always cleared. That's good. And you helped Sylveon get online and see all the kills that they got. It's pretty much how that's supposed to go. Did Stormy just ask you Pyra Mithra and someone actually unironically said Mithra? That's crazy. Is my Sylveon good? I don't know. I wasn't laning with you. I'm not sure where that says it in the chat box. What? Jungler is not my most played role. I appreciate it. Can we play ranked? Probably we can't. Are you master rank? Like, let's see how many people are actually able to play ranked right now. I'm gonna start up a ranked lobby. Veteran Plus can hop in. Here's the lobby ID. I guess we only need 2 people, right? Yeah, Demon's Expert. I mean, if you're not high enough rank, then you could make a lobby with the other people that are in the chat. Oh, I'm not sure where that is. It's the bottom left. Also, I already could tell who had their Unite move because there's a yellow dot on the map. Like, if you look at the character icons in the top left, if there's a yellow dot at the top and they have their Unite move already. Welcome to the channel, Kaido. Caitlina. Oh wow, we have a 5-stack of people ready to go ranked? Nice. I could check you guys' rank, but I don't really care. Don't get to play. Like I said, if you make a lobby for the non-master or veteran, or I guess expert minus people, then you guys could queue up together. Or you could use my Discord server, or you could like join other streamers' Discord servers to find more people to play ranked with. Because like, even though you're expert rank, Demon, you're like definitely way above expert skill level. We're not going to be going for much longer anyway. We actually have, I guess, only 8 people watching right now, so still not really enough to do friendly matches. So we'll probably just do like 1 or 2 ranked matches, and then we'll call it for the night. Maybe if Boom Beetle is live, I can send you guys over to him. Let's see who's live at the moment. So no one is streaming Unite except for Crashy, but it's a drinking stream, so I don't really want to send people over there. Like I said, true or truest. I haven't laned with you, so I have no idea. You're Proto-Min. I can keep an eye on you. If everyone called their lanes properly, then you would be laning with me anyway.
Ready, go!
Alright, quick attack through both of these, I'm guessing? Nope. Alright. That's gonna be the first improvement to your gameplay. If you go to the side of the APOMs, then you can quick attack both of them. Also, I went down here because this is where you went, but ideally we would be fighting for that center Audino, because that's gonna be the experience difference. Now they've already taken that. They've long taken that. There's even no point in going back down there. Alright. If you don't have Score Shield, you should be out of here. I meant to Pollen Puff myself, but I really actually just died to the, what's it called? Cute Charm there. I He just forced my character to walk towards Wigglytuff. You did hold him off, so that's good. You had help of the jungler, so that's nice. It's just one Wigglytuff. We can take this. Alright, there's also Absol. Use your score shields. They're gonna have to choose whether they want to get me or the other one. Wow, I can live a long time here. I mean, not against Absol, obviously, but against a reasonable character. We're hard losing. You should just leave us, because we're not winning this, you know? You should have just left us and gone and gotten your farm. We're gonna lose either way. And all you did was, you know, die, and they still got us anyway. Every time you die, you drop Aeos energy on the ground, so that gives them more points to score. You gotta know when a situation is unwinnable and just kind of walk away from it. Now granted, I'm saying that, but I stayed behind to try to keep you alive because you were walking in. So maybe I should have, you know, not died there myself. But it's hard to, like, actually give up on someone, though. It would have been a nice steal if I had gotten it. Should have walked to the right, because I got them a little closer to our goal. So we also didn't get Rotom there. You know, I was the only person at Dreadnought, so you kind of want to see some sort of cost, you know? But we ended up losing both. We can still crush this top gold, though, because we're all here. Watch out for Absol, who's behind us. We gotta go. Like, we can't choose to just sit here, you know? We got 5 of us, and now the whole enemy's there. Alright, so we lost our opportunity to crush the top goal and kill the Absol and things like that. Can't do anything about top goal. It's just dead. Farm up. Got my Unite move, now we're gaming. Come get these bees. It's a good source of experience points. They spawn every 1.5 minutes. It's a good way to get your Unite move if you don't have it. I really hope that it's the lowest on the team. Okay, I guess he was. Alright, Wigglytuff's not going to be able to stop all of us here. But Absol might be able to. Great. If you have Score Shield and Wigglytuff is using Sing, you can actually just like score through it because you're unstoppable. Thank goodness. I knew he was going to come up here and unite us. Alright, can we get to the... Nope, we're not going to be able to get to that. So, base and jump. that a dead... what's it called? Nice. I love it. I don't know what killed them so much. Wanted to pull them away from our goal because I can't outrun a Cinderace anyway.
Don't give up.
Really struggling is to be expected, but you know, we got one of their goals down. We're about on level with them, I think. Yeah, we're actually ahead on levels, so if we can keep on killing them, that's great. Let's Death Ball up to this goal and take it. I guess, yeah. Oh, that's big. We're actually ahead on scored now, too. That's my bad. I didn't know that you were backing there. I'm glad that I decided I pressed the Unite button, but that would have been terrible because it was like right before Zapdos. So I would have like gotten it for no reason. I would have like lost it for no reason. Alright, so Cinderace is gonna go to center. Let's head him off and try to get this kill here. Oh, they are all at Zap here. Well, you know, that team was better than us. We honestly deserved to lose that one. It would have been almost cheating if we had actually managed to not lose. We still have a minute and a half though, so it's not over yet. Alright, we're gonna have to come across as a death ball. That's the only hope here. So get as many points as you can. Don't go in too early. You'll just die. Notice how we're all like not together here. Venusaur is about to die. Yep. And Lucario is about to die. Use their Unite move to not die. Still about to die though. Can't really win a 1v3, and you can't win 3 1v3s, but you might be able to win a 3v3.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. You lose.
Well, I got to see what a master rank match is like. Yep. I don't know that everyone here was in master rank, but probably. Maybe not. Like this, Absol probably was master rank. This Wigglytuff could have been. Definitely not. Maybe. I don't know, I mean, it doesn't really take, you know, it's gonna sound kind of crazy, but like it doesn't take that much to get to master rank. You just need to keep on playing and get a 50% win rate. Doesn't Power Up Punch Plus make you immune to hindrances? Power Up Plus minus, or just like regular, gives you access to Unstoppable while you're charging it. But once you use it, you're no longer unstoppable. A win would have gotten me to Ultra. Unfortunate. Well, now you got 2 to make, you know? Anyone can join, assuming that they're veteran or higher. Hey there, Alex. Also, hey there, King Cruelty. Grind set mindset. The grind never stops. Is everyone done after one loss? Can't handle it anymore? Only join streamers that win 100% of the time? I get it. Alternatively, the loss actually kicked them out of veteran rank, and they can no longer join. I have Score Shield, Lucario. What else should I use besides that? Buddy Barrier is always good, and Focus Band is always good. For Lucario in particular, that's not going to work. Some people will put attack weight on Lucario because his ratios on his attacks, like every point that of attack that you gain gives you like 2 extra points of damage. So like it's pretty nice. If we can't get 5, then yeah, you'll leave Lietopia since you were the last to enter. Well, actually, we're at 5 viewers, so I'm pretty sure that we don't have enough here. Down to 4. But yeah, that game, from the very instant that we even got out of the gate, I was like, we're already losing. You notice? Because like I said it way back when we got 3 top, even though we called our lanes, you know? I had somebody that said I'm going bottom lane with Eldegoss, but I ended up going by myself. And it's because I went by myself down bottom, I couldn't clear my stuff fast enough, which meant I couldn't get to that middle Laudino fast enough. Which meant that we were just like playing from the back foot the whole time. No one called their lane again, so like, I don't know, is Protoman going top or bottom? Is Machamp going top or bottom? We can end up with 3 top again, and then I'll just be going bottom lane by myself and start off losing. You gotta call your lanes. So that's like, even before the game starts, you can just lose by not even calling your lane, you know? Because it causes confusion among the people that you're playing with. So now, Zeraora would normally be the one that would swap lanes to come with me, because Blastoise and Machamp would be fine and top together. Here's hoping. Where are you going? PlayStation X. Nice, okay. Oh, never mind. Going, don't know where they're going. We're losing already. You can actually karate chop both Apom at the same time. You did the right thing to leave it there. Ah, they stole it too. I should have done basic attack followed by leafage instead. I don't know why Blissy's by themselves down here. Oh, they're not actually. Blissey went to steal the middle while the Froakie just normal took the other two. So we literally just lost everything. Here's the Talonflame. We could have maybe taken that if our jungler were already here, but it ended up being a slow clear, so we're here for the bees at least. Machamp goes off to fight the Corphish when the bees show up. So we lose all of the bees. We don't get a single one. Like, everything about this is basically saying we're losing badly. We're already basically playing for Zapdos at this point. But getting this Blissey kill might be nice. No? Okay, fine. We got him a choke early. They're going top lane probably to break the goal and get ready for the Rotom push. You're here for too long, Cruelty. Your jungle is up. Like, you got the bees. Like, the enemy could have already cleared your jungle by now. And I don't know what Machoke's doing. Trying to die, maybe? Hiding in the bushes. 720 bees coming up in 10 seconds. I see Greedent going into our jungle. 720 bees are up, and they're gonna take it, and I can't do anything about it. I could sit here and die. This isn't that type of game. I'm going up to the Rotom. No one's already rotated. The enemy team is already there. If I can get there just in time. Oh no, they didn't put any damage on this. Oh well. There's always Zapdos. As long as we're not losing by 500 points, we can always make a comeback here. You don't need backup, you need to be with the team. Like, I saw that we had 3 up top. There was no way they were going to actually win the Dreadnought fight. Am I gonna die here to save this? Yeah, I should have just left it. Like, obviously I wasn't gonna stop 3 people by myself, so you just gotta let them take the points. Nothing we can do to stop them, so just... stand out of range. You're a ranged attacker. You can use Dream Eater to just, like, put Greedent to sleep, and then he just stops using Belch.
You can do it!
Nope. You can't catch me, you can't kill me either. Okay, you can actually catch me because you have Helping Hand. And you can kill me because Cinderace is here. Haven't even gotten to 9 yet, and we're about to hit we're past the 5-minute mark. We're not losing by 500 yet. We still win. Is Dreadnought up already? Okay, well, sure. I think we should not try to get this Dreadnought because they're going to get it anyway. Yeah, so we just all died and they get Dreadnought anyway. I should have ignored the team, but you know, you don't want to be a team player just because, or you don't want to not be a team player. I'm not gonna jump out there. Like, I already died once before a bad call. I'm not doing it a second time. The name of the game right now is level up and get ready for Zapdos. Finally got my Unite move at 3:30. Yeah, they're still jumping down there. I'm gonna let them have this because I can't do anything about it. Zero Aura is about to die. I'll use your Unite move. Okay, they might still die though. Yep, there's their death. Yeah, I could have stolen that, but then I probably would have died.
You're in trouble.
Am I still gonna die? Yeah, I'm still gonna die. Nice save. Thank you for not letting me die there. I almost got away. Alright, 20 seconds till zap. No one oh, never mind. No one has their Unite move. Everyone kill things until they have their Unite move. In fact, I don't even want to kill anything. Get bees, especially, cause, oh, don't die. Well, actually, maybe die. Just run right into them and get killed once so that you get 10 Unite charge or something. Like, we need something. I say and then I take the last hit. Alright, Machamp has theirs, Zero Aura has theirs. We kinda did something. Ooh, nice. Go ahead, get in. Take that. I should have died faster.
What a goal! What a goal! You're in trouble.
I'm back and not in a good mood as always. Don't worry, no one's been in a good mood tonight. I'm used to it. Did nobody score? Did you score? Oh, okay. Yeah, don't worry, you're among good company here. That was a really fast, Zapdos, by the way. I don't think we can get there in time, but I'll try.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like a second sooner, would have gotten it.
You lose.
Wouldn't have mattered. Didn't have enough to get the next one. So I guess Protomin and I were the only people that scored after, what's it called? I want to do a random speed run and smash where I try to win 10 matches as fast as I can. It took me 2 hours because Charizard. What do you mean? How did it take 2 hours because of Charizard? Oh, the Machamp also scored, I remember. Salt is not the right attitude. I mean, I guess it kind of depends on like what you mean by salt. Like, general dissatisfaction with your own performance is a good thing, and that's the way you improve. I dropped a veteran 2, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Losing rank. Once you hit master, you can't drop out, so you know I can just lose however much I want to. But hopefully you guys can at least learn from each game that you lose. They could be talking about table salt. No, they're definitely not talking about table salt. I mean, like extreme salt, raging and such? Yeah, that's no good. Like, what benefit do you get? Do you get better at the game for that? Room for one more. So if you don't play Blastoise, why did you pull that out in ranked? It's a genuine question. I'm not criticizing your choices. Everyone should basically just play whatever character they're best with. Don't worry about trying to fill or anything like that. Because none of us here are really good enough to just choose a character because it's a necessary role in the team. We're not even in comms, you know? Welcome, Luis. I don't understand a word of Spanish. Well, I understand one word in Spanish, no, but, you know, that doesn't count. Oh no, we got two people in the jungle. The better player gives it up. Oh no, they even doubled down. They said, I see that Gengar is choosing center, but I also chose center, and I'm going to even say in the message over and over again, I'm going center. Which means we're going to have two people, because neither of them are going to give it up. And now, we've already lost this game. Before the game could even load, we've already lost this one. But we can always try for Zap, just keep on farming, and, you know, work towards the Zapdos steal at the end. That's the only way we're going to win this. It's like people really don't want to win, you know? Like they say, like, the funny thing is, like in their head they're thinking, the other person doesn't know how to jungle. I'm a better jungler. If I don't do this, we're not going to win. And they don't realize that they're literally throwing the game already.
Ready?
What if we all go jungle? We all lose? It's pretty simple. Alright, let's see how it ends up going. We got Cinderace and Gengar in the jungle. Neither one will leave at level 5. They will both be level 4 by the time they exit. Alright, we're winning in bottom lane at least, so that's good. Because we're going to need it. There was literally a video by Spraggles that was like top 5 things not to do, and the #1 thing to do is don't fight over the jungle. And you just like, saw a video clip of two people literally just following each other the whole game rather than like actually playing, because they were just like being petty. Oh look, we don't have anyone that's level 5, and also oh, welcome down as a Ghastly, our jungling Gengar. I'm sure that Slowbro will be happy to see a level 3 Cinderace come up after losing the lane to themselves. Losing to a solo Cramorant. Oh, is this the dead Eldegoss? Nope, it isn't. Still not a Gengar, huh? Oh look, the jungle's back up. And they both left to go get it again. Oh boy. Okay, so like that's not as bad as what I thought was going to happen, which was the jungle comes up and neither of them go down for it. Oh, we got a level 5 Haunter now. That's like one jungle clear. Oh. Oh boy, what a disaster. I'm out-leveling both of our junglers, right? I'm level 6. Okay, I'm not out-leveling Cinderace here, but I will be soon. Here's the enemy jungler, level 7. Fancy that. Nice steal, I think. I think you stole that. They haven't started this yet, so that's good. Fight people, don't fight objectives. Yep, now we're dead. Both of us? Yeah, both of us. Slowbro up there alone with the Rotom? Yeah. So we need to hold this off for as long as we can so that they don't take this and then use all of Slowbro's hard work and just take Rotom as well, since they didn't rotate down. Nice smite, but they still got it. A little early, apparently. Maybe if you were like a couple levels higher, you could have gotten that. Oh, looks like they took the Rotom as well, so all of that was for naught. I'm gonna let them have that. I can't fight them. I'm an Eldegoss by myself. We're all spread out. We don't have the Gengar yet. We just got a Cinderace, which is nice. Somehow this is still better than the previous game. Alright, we got a Gengar. The enemies around here, can't do anything about it. So no one wants to... Okay, Gengar's like way in their jungle. They have Score Shield, I can't do anything to stop them there. Nice, nice, nice. Defender is doing defender stuff. You didn't even take damage from that encounter. Dreadnought's up. We need to rotate. Let's see who's faster. Definitely faster to jump. They're already at it. It's at half. Our team is being boxed out. They're gonna get it before we can even approach. They got it. Trying to surrender. It's way too early. We're not losing by 500 points yet. Don't worry, there's still time. Did Cinderace die? Alright, we're good. Oh, that was the chance for you to get away with your life. Why? I used my Unite move to save you. Here we got Rotom. That's cool. I'm gonna farm up because I got only a minute until the next, what's it called? Struggling to keep up. Hey, okay. Alright, now we're losing by a lot because I let them get that. Well, I can't do anything about it anyway, so. That's impressive that we're only struggling to keep up, given how many objectives we've lost. 2 Dreadnoughts. We need to help this up top. That's a big struggle bus there. I was way too late to stop that. 18 seconds till Zapdos. And they're still just pouring in scores here and there.
The final stretch.
At 50
You can do
from
it.
the Blastoise over here. Alright, if I can actually keep the Blastoise and the Cramorant busy, then that's definitely a good thing here. They aren't running Score Shield for whatever reason, so like I can actually do this. Oh no, it's not worth it anymore! The Blastoise ended up leaving.
What a goal! What? Don't give up! What a goal! What a goal!
These matches certainly have sucked. Well, I mean, what did you expect to happen, Cruelty? You can't say this match was bad when the very first thing you did before even loading up the game was fight for jungle. What's more important to you, having jungle or winning? Think about it in those terms. Like, did you do everything possible to make sure that you won the game?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
We were guaranteed to lose from the second
Lose.
that the match started. You guys are about to see me at my most toxic right now. The worst thing I can do, I'm not going to give good jobs to our 2 junglers. Absolutely toxic. Me, that is. Not talking about you guys. You guys are just playing bad. It's not actually toxic to be bad at the game. Alright, new lobby. what did I do that they didn't? You chose your lane. Who are you that game? Protomin? Let's see. Let me think back to what happened there. You were the Lucario. Did you lane with me? Yeah, you had to because Slowbro was by themselves. You did okay. I mean, you did as well as you could, given that it was like 2v4 in bottom lane, and we didn't have a jungler. And then I kind of didn't see you for the rest of the match. Like, well, actually, we all fought together at the Dreadnought. So that was fine. I liked that part too. But we just got overpowered at the end. How did we end up losing that again? Did they learn Solar Beam or something? No, they were Pedal Dance. What happened there? Air Slash. Because I thought that we killed the Eldegoss. And then, oh, we died to the Zeraora, I think. Yeah. And then once we all died, they just all scored and then got the Dreadnought. Alright, let's see what we got here. Full team again? Alright, this is the exact same team as the last game. What are we going to learn here, I wonder? Were there any lessons learned from the previous match? Let's find out. Early Gengar sucks. Alright, but you were early Gengar for like half the battle though, because you decided to stick to the lane that you didn't call. And it's happening again, by the way. We already had 2 on bottom. Someone needs to go top with Littopia. We can't leave him again for 2 in a row. Alright, there we go. Like, you didn't actually prevent yourself from having early Gengar, right? You left the jungle at level 3, level 4 to come down to lane where you fought a jungler that was level 5. Instead, you could have had a jungler gank your lane and give you that experience points you need to get to level 5. I was level 5 by the time you got, I was level 6, I think, before you got to Haunter. Like, I was the same level as our jungler by the time the second set of bees came up. Alright, first advice, your Karate Chop can hit both APOM. Since you're laning with me.
Ready, go!
Gotta be quicker than that. I guess I could have helped you out since you only just now learned that you could do it. They were way too slow. Nope, we already won. It's just back up. Going for an early death, I see. I respect it. real quick. He must be using all attack items or something. Oh, stole the center B. Outplayed. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, you were there. You were right there. Ah, well. Ran into a wall. It happens. Alright, 720 Bs. Is the Apom still up? Of course not. Let's get a core fish. Get level 6 real quick. Jungle is up. That's a late clear. Let's hope you're here for the 720 Bs. Why are you not in the choke yet? What's going on with that? Score. There we go. Oh, we've already won. We've already done what we need to do. Oh, is this an early rotation? Are we all here? It's magical. There's a lot of difference between this game and the previous game. I hate that it like targets something. Like I want it to be like Electro Web or something like that. Oh, we got 3 down. You're too hurt to actually go in. You're about to die. You're dead. Oh, can I save it? Nope, don't attack objectives, attack people. We're actually pulling them back pretty well, so you can like base if you need to. Nice work, team. See, you get to say things like that this game. Whoa, look at this. Actually winning because we actually are traveling together, going to objectives. Incredible. We've overstayed our welcome though, we need to get out of here. Alright, bees. Free experience points, free unite move. Get your jungle. It's already up. Yep. For real, take your jungle. Take your jungle. Oh, someone take the jungle. Anyone. This is the most important thing about jungling. Don't let your free experience points just kind of sit around. Don't overextend here. Let's go to top path. Blastoise is there by themselves. Oops. Here's a Greninja. Oh, Blastoise, you're... No, you know exactly what you're doing here. Get close to him. It has heals. We could actually go to Dreadnought, or we could score. It's kind of hard to say which to do. Then actually, we're not gonna get there in time. Go score. Nice. We got our score. We're out. Good job. Welcome, Sage. Good to see you again. Take your jungle. Oh, do you run back to fight? Oh, stop doing that. I thought that your Slowbro ran EXP share, but maybe after the last game you were like, yeah, no, team's not good enough to run EXP share. Because that would have been really nice to give a champ extra experience points there. Alright, everyone should already be in the central area. Oh no, this is a bad one. Don't. What are you doing? 2v1? Oh, this is also bad. Everything's bad here.
The final stretch.
We got 2 down now. Oh, I gotta save you now. And now I'm in trouble. Well, we actually have enough points to just counter score, I think. No, we don't, actually. But I can't really stop them anyway because I have 0 points anyway. Don't jump pad, you're not going to be able to stop anyone. You gotta, like, get in position and submission them or something. Nice. That surf was so nice. I love it. Alright, so we're really struggling. So remember, travel is a death ball. We're all going together. Jump to us, Lucario. Oh no. Lucario's doing his own thing. Don't get too far ahead. It's a lot of points here. Don't get too many points as well, because you actually have to score it. Ah well. We tried our best. We weren't all there anyway. I don't think we had enough points to actually get that. Everyone died at the worst possible time, right before the Zapdos. Like, if you see like 2 or 3 enemies and you're by yourself, don't like run into them. But I will say though, up until right before the Zapdos fight, like you guys were doing amazing. Up until like 2:05, when the timer hit 2:05, that's when things fell apart. So everyone gets a good job this time. You guys were at the Dreadnoughts, you were at the Rotoms, you traveled as a team up until the last moment. So good job. That was a good team. That was a very good game. Doesn't matter that we lost, you played well. If you play like that every game, you'll get to Masters easily. Because like that one was just like, we played really good, we were really far ahead, and then everyone died right before Zapdos. And then the enemy team got it. Alright, last game here. Got 5 people watching. That's not enough for a friendly battle. Good to see you, Pink Kong. Also, by the way, every time they enter the lobby, they actually call central lane. So even before the game starts off, they're telling you what they're going to do and who they're going to play as. So that happened both games, by the way. So you could have known that they were going to do it, so you didn't have to necessarily lock into Gengar. Alright, do we have a 4th? Oops. I mean, do we have a 5th? Because Littopia is the slow one to enter again. Alright, final. Actually, let's do standard so that Littopia is able to play. Since it's the last game, I will open up the lobby a bit more. So, unfortunate for those that are an expert and great and beginner that started a match because they thought that the last game was going to be ranked. Pollen Puff definitely seems like it's the more difficult one to use, and I really wish that every time you hold down the button, it automatically stayed where you were, and then you could aim with the right stick. Because like, if I'm running forward and I want to use my Pollen Puff forward, but there's a Corphish behind me, then the motion that I would do, I guess I would just do it earlier, right? But like, you don't necessarily always have the opportunity to do that. Most of the time I want to use Pollen Puff on my allies, but the game automatically targets enemies instead. So it's just kind of rough, as opposed to like Leaf Tornado, which I usually just hold the direction that I'm going to throw the Leaf Tornado, and then just like press the Leaf Tornado button, and it just goes where I was already clicking. What are you gonna do with your 20,000 AOS tickets, Stormy? I'm going to Disney World. I'm gonna level up my buddy barrier and then start working on my AOS cookie. But chances are they'll probably introduce new items with the next season, I'd imagine. Along with new Pokemon, maybe? So, we'll figure it out. I'll probably spend it all on item enhancers and then see where it takes me. Like, I'm sure that they would have to give, what's it called? I wish I spoke more Spanish so I could better moderate my own chat. Oh, you guys are doing it again? I mean, I guess it's standard, so it doesn't matter. Oh wait, no, that's the random. Alright, you chose bulk up first. Okay, that's why you can't get the karate chop one. Both. Oh boy. This is why I hate standard battles. They're not even here. Like, where are they? They went to the Apom instead? You brought them to us? We went through all that trouble just to... Oh, that's our jungler. Okay. I thought that was the enemy jungler. There's the enemy jungler. Wait, that's... yeah, that's the enemy jungler. I don't know why they're still a fletchling. I'm guessing that they also had some sort of communication on who goes into the jungle. Oh, wow. Did not realize that was going to happen. Oh, look, you're level 5 now. Oh, you're level 6 actually, okay. I need to tell me twice. Nice submission. Stop the Ascendaries from getting it. Hey, I'm just an Eldegoss. Why don't you come over here and fight me? Yeah, you're a little too smart. Okay. I should have waited a bit longer so they could have gotten even closer. And then I could have definitely gotten that kill. They got the 720 Bs because, you know, I was by myself. If only I had one more. Oh, you're dead, right? No, I missed my... to actually take that for myself. Nice work. Let's head to the top path. You guys are so bloodthirsty. Like, oh, we got the Dreadnought, let's also kill them and take their base. But now you guys are dead. Like, the whole point of getting the Dreadnought is to have an experience point lead, but now you've given them back the experience points that we would have taken. And now because we didn't actually travel up here, we've lost this as well. Go ahead. Go ahead, dunk. Yep, there you go. Gives me more experience points. Got a little tired of ranked. It's the same gameplay. Like, this is standard. It's the exact same thing as ranked. As long as you think of it as like something else, that's when the frustration comes in. Like when you start thinking about the points that you could win or lose. Because if that's the case, you should like not play ranked at all, just only do standard. Because it's the same thing, right? But to me, since they're the same, you just play ranked.
You're on fire!
Take it. Take it. What are you doing? Take it. They were waiting for me to do more damage to it so they could steal it, I bet. When I was damaging it so that they could clear it faster. Dreadnought's up. Nice. Now let's get the Talonflame for their super late Brave Bird. Is that really worth it? You guys aren't running Score Shield? I guess for real it's running Score Shield. Watch out, you got Venusaur coming. Don't worry, I'm trying to get there. Don't have Leaf Tornado, so I'm like super slow.
What a goal!
Score, 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 score before they get it. Oh, well, that just broke it. That's okay.
You're on fire!
Cinderace is in our jungle here. Oh, this is good. All three of them are down, so you guys can score in the goal there. But you aren't running Score Shield, so... Oh, we got one of them. Oh, we got two of them. Nice. We get 18 seconds to kill the Dreadnought. No one's here though, so we're probably not going to get it. Nope. No one's here. Guess we're getting their Unite move.
The final
If I had used my, what's it called? We would have gotten it. Fluffy Tail. I was worried that we weren't going to have it for Zapdos, because we might need it. Okay, so we got one down. Here's the Cinderace. You're in trouble too. Alright, we got Cinderace down. Here's the Venusaur. Alright, 5 are dead. That was way closer than it needed to be. I don't think that team was very good, but they managed to keep it pretty close there.
What a goal! What a goal! What? You're on fire! What a goal!
That was rude. You didn't need to do that to him. And then you kill them afterwards? That's so rude. The ironic surrender. Gotcha. Now that you're here, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go up top? Got my champ. Wait, oh, we got Talonflame to stop you before you even get there. Alright.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
We ended up not needing the Fluffy Tail and the Dreadnought, but that's something for me to definitely keep in mind for improvement, because we were like so close to it. And we would have had even more of a lead going into it. Blastoise is fun. Yeah. Oh, that was your Blastoise there. Yeah, I mean, he is like objectively just one of the best defenders out there. Like, especially in solo queue, probably the best defender. Surf is busted. His Unite move is busted. Hydro Pump, Rapid Spin, Water Spout, like every single thing he has is so good. Guess I will wait 8 days for the rank reset. I mean, if you don't play in the next 8 games and the next 8 days, then sure, I guess. Unless you're saying in order to play with me, because there's only going to be a small window of opportunity for you to do so. Like, it's going to be pretty interesting, because I'm pretty sure that if, what I'm thinking is everyone will rank down 2. So like, I'll go down to veteran. If you're in veteran, you'll go down to beginner, and so on. Because it doesn't make sense for everyone to go back to beginner, right? That would be terrible. Hey there, Pika. You're catching the tail end of this stream. Okay, let's actually see here for a second. Yeah, Lucario is grinding. She's another streamer here, and she really wants that master rank. So she's been playing a lot lately. Usually her streams are like all friendlies, but lately she's been like half of the time doing ranked. I want to see how many battles that you've done. You've done 78 battles, and you're like, oh, I can't reach masters. You've like just started playing the game basically. You haven't even hit 100 yet. I bet, let's see here. I think that I've done more battles with my tertiary than you have total. Let's see if I'm right about that. That was just a guess. Not quite. I'm at 60 battles with Talonflame compared to your 60 or 78 total. You haven't been playing long enough to give up on master rank. Gotta go to bed? Yeah, same really. It's like 2 a.m. I gotta wake up in the morning and drive to Chicago. It's also too early to, what's it called, give up on veteran. Like, if you're expert 4, in fact, I think that you should find Lucaria. She'll be streaming tomorrow, probably, for a long time, because it's a Saturday stream. Like, if you could join with her, because she's a pretty good Lucario. She's way better than Expert 4. And you're way better than Expert whatever you are. That actually might be pretty good for you guys. Chicago, great band. It's a good play too. Almost everything about it. It's pretty nice. How good are you? It's hard to say because like you can get to Masters rank and not be good at the game. But you're definitely better than a lot of people that I solo queue in with and Masters. Like you have great surfs and you have great Unite moves. And like when we're at the objective together as a team, you like spend time walling off the enemy so that they're distracted. Because that's like something that I try to do as Eldegoss, but it doesn't really work unless the opponent is bad. Like if my team is at Dreadnought and I don't want the enemy to walk up and steal it last hit, then I will peel off and I will go towards the enemy's camp. And if the enemy starts running towards me, then I'm attacking them, right? Now, what the enemies don't know is all they have to do is just keep on walking. If they just ignore me, don't attack me, don't run away from me, I can't do enough damage to kill them before they reach Dreadnought. But bad players will say, oh no, I'm taking damage from this Eldegoss, let me run away. And then average players will say, oh, it's just an Eldegoss, I can fight it and kill it. And that's also the wrong move. They should just walk past me, honestly, and fight, you know? Getting to master rank when you really don't deserve to get in is just cheating to master. It depends on what you mean, you know? So like the system makes it so that you only have to win half your games, right? When you win, you gain 1 diamond. When you lose 1 diamond. If you were going to rank down and you have more than 100 performance points, then you don't rank down instead. And if you get enough performance points, then you rank up twice. So the system is actually set up for you to get to masters. Like, it's not really a fair system. They're literally trying to hand you the thing. Oh, my win rate actually went up, which is surprising because we actually lost a lot. Oh, okay, actually that makes more sense. My win rate actually dropped below 50% with after yesterday and now today. That's a rip. I was at like 50.5 yesterday. But that's okay. But you only need to have 50% in order to do it, you know? Who are the best players here? I don't know. It's a good question. Let me take a look at my friends list. Unlucky for you. That's Brandon, I think, is their name. They haven't been by in a while, but that's the best person here. The best person literally here right now. Lil Game. Lil Game is the best person here. Skill-wise, it's a team-based game, so I don't know. Like, so like, you know, if you were to play Eldegoss, you'd probably do terribly, you know? If I were to play Blastoids, actually, Blastoids are pretty easy to use. Like, you surf in the right place, you unite, you save your unite move for key moments. It's kind of hard to mess up, but some people still manage to do it, so I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I can't play carry very well. I just Hydro Pump the opposite way. There you go. You're better than most Blastoise in the entire world. Don't push them away from your teammates. That's all it takes. Surf to sweep them off the goal. There you go. And it's especially nice when you like surf them towards your allies. Like, Chomper does pretty well. He's got he's probably one of the better Garchomps that ever joined my lobbies. Just Arrow is probably the best Talonflame that's ever joined the lobby. I've never seen an Eldegoss join my lobby that's better than I am. But they definitely exist out there. Like, if you watch Sauce McGavin, there's an Eldegoss Lolloped, and they like join every single stream, and they are so amazing at Eldegoss. Like, none of his teammates die because he's just that good at support. Look at my Zeraora win rate. I mean, sure, I will, but like, some of that doesn't really matter too much when, like, this is what I thought was going to happen. You've played 20 games, right? You've won 15 of them. Like, were they all in ranked? Were they in quick battles? Like, I don't know. I can actually filter. Oh, I can't filter by what type of game. I can only filter by season. Like, I've won twice as many Talonflame games. You're at 20 games with the 75% win rate, that's 15. I've had 30 wins, you know? You can splice it anyway. Like, so my Sylveon's at 75%, but as you saw, most of those were quick battles. Those wins and losses were all from Mer Stadium. Like, I only did that for the quest, so, you know, 9 wins, 3 losses there. So the win rate, I don't really pay too much attention to it, you know? 100% Gardevoir win rate, you know? The things that I really look out for, if I'm rating someone's skill with a character, is what tech do you have? Like, you know, I know that my Leafage can hit both APOM, and I was trying to tell Cruelty's Machop to hit both with Karate Chop, but they kept choosing Bulk Up as their level 1 move. Or like if Talonflame uses Acrobatics, things like that. When you're Venusaur and you Solar Beam, are you lining it up so that you're hitting both Audino on the left and right side after the first front goals are destroyed? Are you hitting both Corphish in the center area? You know, are you hitting every bee with it, you know? Are you hitting your Sludge Bomb first to make sure that it secures a kill? Talonflame, are you using Fly and Flame Charge in order to get 2 of the goal, and then you score and then you don't have anything to escape, you know? That 100% Gardevoir doesn't really count. That's the point that I'm trying to make, you know? You can't look at the win rate, especially since this is a team game, you know? This is a team game, so like you could play really well. Like, let me show you my battle record here, right? So like 2 days ago I went through a losing streak when I was doing solo Master Q, right? Let me do ranked only, right? I mean, even looking at just today's, right? So like, we were defeated. 83 points, 3 kills, 10 assists. 101, 107. So like, there was a period of time where I was like, look, these are multiple MVPs in a row, right? 6 KOs, 13 assists, 173 scores. But we lost, you know, in ranked. And it's not like, you know, it's not like the Pikachu just lost for us because they had someone on their side that did even worse, you know? So we had like a whole bunch of periods where like I was doing well, but we lost anyway. MVP multiple times is Eldegoss, but it doesn't matter, you know? Cinder's Corphish, yeah, so like when you're laning, you gotta take the center area, you know? Let me actually show it to you, you know? Let's pull up... What's the best place to see it? Oh yeah, let's look at Unite DB, because they actually have a map here. Alright, let's open up... Oh no, I don't actually have my stream set up for this. You're gonna like see everything crash for a little bit. Just ignore it. It's fine. Nothing's wrong with anything. All right, are we back? Yeah, we're back. All right. So I'm not going to go to practice mode this time because I can just show you this. So here's a map of, let me just make sure that you guys see what I'm seeing. Yep, you do. All right. So this is a map of the standard battle. You start off here and you go towards the center. If you're on the top lane, be sure to get this core fish, because like if the enemy team takes everything on their side and you take everything on your side, then the difference in experience points is going to come down to this core fish here, and then it respawns every 1 minute. So you want to make sure that this one's taken first so that you're there in time to get this another time. And I open up what's it called, Cerebi as well, because they actually have the experience points values for each of these Pokemon, so you can actually see how important they are. Let's see, wild Pokemon are... Let me just make sure that you're able to hear me before I go any further here. Yep, you hear me. All right, so is it available Pokemon? No, it's not available Pokemon, it's stages. We're at Island. All right, so here are all of the experience points you get for each of these things. So Corphish, sure, it's only 60 points, right? But you know, that could be the difference between getting level 4 and fighting like level 3 and level 3 versus level 4 and level 4. And if you get a KO and then you start scoring on them, then like you just automatically win, you know? These Audino here, 250 points. So like that's so keep in mind that Dreadnought gives the whole team 660 points. So getting 2 Audino is basically like getting 1 Dreadnought for yourself. So you definitely want to get as many of these as possible. So especially get this middle Audino. Like this is so important. Because if you can get this one first, and then you get these, or maybe like if you're that far ahead, if you see that you're laning with some weak Pokemon, then you can get these as well. You can steal these. Yeah, 660 experience points and give the shield of 8% of max HP. This is, I don't know why it doesn't tell you the experience points value, because like we know what the numbers are. But anyway, you know, these are the types of things that I look for when it comes to being good. Like, do you leave your jungle up? Because these spawn at 9:45, right? And then they respawn every 1 minute, which means that after you clear your jungle, you go into the bushes and then you gank down here or up here. And then after you've either scored or secured the bees or lost the bees, it doesn't matter what you do, you leave. You go back to the jungle because it's going to take about a minute for you to come back here and then do it again. Because that means you're going to be level 7 coming up for the next set of bees, because that comes every 90 seconds. So there's the 850 bees, and there's the 720 bees, and the 550 bees, and so on. So being in the right place at the right time, that's what I look for when I'm talking about like who's good at the game, not, you know, what rank you are, what's your win rate. And I'm also looking at how many games you played and also how much tech you know with your character. All right, I'm getting off the soapbox now. I thought you ended. Nope. I had a different scene. So like the scene that I was on before is the one that I used for Final Fantasy VIII, and it has no access to showing my screen because I don't do that when I'm playing Final Fantasy VIII. So I swapped to a different one. Yeah, this game has a snowball effect. So you gotta, what's it called? You gotta keep on getting experience points and don't stop. Alright, at this point, I actually have nothing else for you. We've played enough games. We got all the quests done. If you enjoyed the stream, be sure to leave a like. If you want to see more from me, be sure to subscribe. It's kind of too late at night for me to raid someone, and I'm pretty sure there's no one even to raid. Actually, surprisingly, everyone that was live before is still live now. But most people are like streaming Mario Party right now. Crashy's still doing his thing. Bad Kitty's playing Smash. No one's playing Unite right now, so I guess I will leave it off for tonight. Take care, everyone. I'll see you on Sunday for Final Fantasy VIII.